told your friend you're not okay? And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay.
Yo, what's up, people? How y'all doing? Accidentally bonked the mic. Oops. What just happened? Oh wait, I gotta put this in windowed full screen. My bad. Alright, there we go. Nice wolf dragon chicken. I appreciate that, Gracie. It is a quite nice wolf dragon chicken thingy. Yeah, we did a little bit of grinding in terms of improving the quality of the stream. I've Done some things to change my mic setup, so there should no longer be any like popping sounds or like plosives. Hopefully, obviously it's not guaranteed. No plan survives contact with the enemy, as I like to say. Obviously, you guys aren't the enemy, but yeah, I mean, I did some things with the mic. Hopefully, the quality there is going to be a bit better. I increased the volume because I've had a lot of people come to the conclusion that the volume was pretty low, or I would taper off and fade out here and there. Improved the camera just a little bit, not much. And then ultimately, just did a lot of changes to the actual stream settings itself. So hopefully, shouldn't run into any issues with the stream disconnecting. The quality should look pristine as far as I'm aware. I've done multiple hours of testing with different eyes on the stream to make sure that, even in dark areas, lit up areas, dusty areas, everything, there shouldn't really be any pixelation. There might be a tiny bit in some dark areas, but all in all, it should be pretty good. I appreciate that, Lance. What's up, Lance? How you doing, brother? Volume is good. Bet. Yo, what's up, Chad? Yo, what's up, Oliver? How y'all doing? Yo, what's up, Squidward? How you doing, brother? Just a heads up, should be a long stream. Don't know like the exact length. Could go upwards of 10 hours. It's probably going to be at the very least 8 hours. Past 8 hours, I'm really just not sure exactly. It's going to depend on how things are going. Had some really busy days the last couple days, so happy to get into streaming, but can't say for sure how likely I'm going to, or like how long the stream is going to be exactly, but it's definitely going to be one of my longest streams yet, that's for sure. Okay. What time is it where you live? Currently, it is 5:30 p.m. where I'm living. Yeah, hopefully, one thing I didn't really test too much is I've got my mic off to the left, but my second monitor is off to the right. And when I'm like focusing on chat, I'm usually looking to the right at my second monitor, so hopefully the mic still picks up my voice properly while I'm looking at chat, but we will see how that goes. Hey, just started playing Dark and Darker with my friend, but we really struggle with PvP. Which class combo would you recommend to be better at PvP? If you're doing duos, double ranged comps are really strong, but they're a bit complicated to play. If you want something like a little bit more straightforward that's really strong, I'd probably recommend like Bard Cleric together, or Cleric Fighter, Cleric Barbarian, Bard Fighter, Bard Barbarian. But the combo of Bard Cleric is surprisingly very strong. But in regards to the actual stream, like what I'm probably going to be doing first is I'm just going to be running some Zero to Hero High Rollers. I haven't really been able to play the game much at all in the last like 2 days, give or take. So yeah, I'm going to be kicking things off for a little bit, just doing some Zero to Heroes. Not sure how many I'm going to do. Once again, I've got 3 full kits ready to go. One of them is actually a PDR Bard setup that I want to try out at some point. It's got like armor rating and fizz damage reduction splattered all over the kit. It's going to be like 50% PDR or something like that with the buckler out. Pretty excited to play that kit. Outside of that, I've just got some regular kits. And I'm probably going to be like switching back and forth between Rapier and Rondel. I really like the Rondel for PvP, but honestly, the Rapier is so good for Getting AP, especially if I'm going to be going ice caves, like trying to kill the harpies with a rondel is not that fun. It's much easier with the rapier, so I'll probably be mostly doing rapier today, but we will see once we get in there. Is it worth it to do cave troll and free to play? I always get one-shotted as solo druid. Since you can't put anything on the market in free to play, I don't know if I would say it's worth it, but I will just say like pretty much every class gets one shot by the troll. You just have to never get hit. And there's like a number of strategies that you can employ on the troll to where you can just do the whole fight without getting hit. Has anyone tested a drinking cleric build with a lot of strength? I have not, but I'm sure there are people that have. It's probably not too bad, probably not too great. If I had to guess, when you buy expansion for bag, is it permanent? It's permanent for the wipe. So like if I like this extra tab that I've got here, I've got 2 tabs. This one is gonna stay for the rest of the wipe at least. Yo, what's up, Killer K? How you doing, brother? Yo, what's up, Vega? I appreciate that. I will do my best to have a good stream. But alrighty. I know there's probably a lot of people that actually want to see the troll done. So what I think I'll do is... Actually, yeah, what I'll do is I'm going to hop into... Actually, I don't know. It's a hard question to ask myself. Thinking about whether or not I should start off with just a normal GC and go do a troll, because I know there's a bunch of people that probably want to see troll done. But I also just don't want to do normals. And High Roller Goblin Cave sounds icky. Yo, what's up, Liquid? I appreciate you stopping in, brother. Taimu, hello. What's up, Taimu? And yeah, to answer your question, Killer K, Gracie said it, but we changed ISP. The ISP we previously had, which, I mean, I'll just be open about it. We had Xfinity previously, and they did not offer fiber in our area. We actually had the best fiber, we had the best Xfinity package at my house, which was, or the best one available to my address, which was the Gigabyte Extra 1200 megabytes per second download speed, but it had 35 megabytes of upload. And realistically, like, for the way I'm running the stream right now, 35 probably wouldn't have been enough, because right now I'm running it in 1440p, and I've got the bitrate cranked up a little bit, like at the maximum that YouTube allows for 1440p. So I think in the stream's current state, it like 35 or 40 upload speed, whichever it was, would not have actually supported this. But now we've got AT&T fiber internet, the AT&T 1000 plan, which is 999 megabytes per second of download and 928 of upload. But here, I'll just run a speed test real quick on stream. It's not gonna hurt anything. Run a little speed test, you guys can see. So we got 906 download. We got, I'm reckoning it's probably gonna be like 850 upload, roughly. Yeah, so 906 download, 850 upload, 7 latency or 7 milliseconds of latency to Dallas. So we are big chillin' for internet. But the main reason, I mean, like I said, with the current setup, I don't think my previous package would have had enough upload speed. But with the way I was running the stream previously, I think the amount of upload speed I had was okay. Although not necessarily ideal, because there are other people in the house that use upload. But the main issue was just consistency. Anybody that was here for some of the previous streams, you probably remember, stream would go down. I would lose internet for like 5 to 10 minutes. The whole stream would crash. All the viewers would get kicked out. Then I would have to restart up and, you know, start back over, which is no fun for anybody. But currently, I've had 0 intermittent interruptions since I got fiber installed. Obviously, it hasn't been that long, but from the research I've done on fiber, it is much more consistent. I did a lot of quality assurance checks with the technician and the salesperson that came out. You know, gave them a lot of questions, made sure they were answering, you know, in detail, and it seems to be the case that I should be in a much better spot now. Yeah, I'm streaming at 30K bitrate currently. My base canvas resolution is 2560 by 1440. Output is 2560 by 1440, which previously it was 1920 by 1080 for both of those. But I've kicked both of those up to 2560 by 1440. I've got the bitrate set to 30,000. Got most of the quality settings pretty cranked. So, yeah, hopefully AT&T continues to do me good. We will see. All right, let me answer some of these questions super quick. Sir Lance, you got 940 down, 50 up till you get your fiber installed. I hope you enjoy the fiber as much as I have. Just subbed like 5 minutes before this. Go Goblin K for the loyal sub. Okay, I'll run a 0 to hero in normal GC. I'll just bring a blue rapier into normals, and I'll go for a troll kill real quick. I'm getting fiber at my new house tomorrow. Let's go, Killer K. How hard would you say High Roller Inferno is for a bard? For a solo bard, it's probably easier on bard than some classes, but solo High Roller Inferno is probably like one of the hardest PvE experiences you can have in the game. So for some people, it's still not going to be that hard, but for the average player, High Roller Inferno solo will be very hard. Is Bard actually good in solo duo? I think it's very good in solo duo. I do not really use Allegro Accelerando in solos, but in duos, you do want to use those songs quite a bit, but you don't necessarily have to spam them. Yo, what's up, Marvin? Nova says I've had good luck with 30K looking good at 1440. Let's go. That's good to hear. Are rewards such as cosmetic from rank usable for all characters? Yes, they are. And yeah, Bard does like movement speed. You don't need a ton, especially in duos. In solos, you want a lot, but in duos, you don't actually need that much movement speed. Depending on who you're playing with, I should say. You want to be at least as quick as your other teammate, probably. Alrighty, well let me grab a blue rapier really quick, and then let's hop into a normal GC. Go hit up a troll real quick. Oh, I gotta wait for it to cycle around anyways, so I guess we're chilling. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing a little bit of 0 to hero first, and then I am gonna be grinding later though. I have fallen a ton over the last few days, which is very unfortunate. I was like literally the last time I got on and checked, I was still rank 38 for Bard. Obviously now I'm all the way down to rank 168. I'm literally over rank 1000 for the overall ladder, which is pretty low. But we're gonna see how much progress we can put into that today. I'm thinking we should, let's see. Yeah, we'll 100% get back into top 100 for Bard. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. Where we'll go from there, it's hard to say for sure. I could easily see us getting top 50. But it really depends on how good the games are and how long I stream. If the games are going good, like, we could legit get to over 20,000 AP. So top 35, but we'll have to see. I heard Bard is just the best solo character, undisputed. I would say it's not undisputed, but they're up there. Bard is definitely up there, but I don't know if I'd go as far as undisputed. But yeah, I would say Bard is definitely like S or A plus, like around there. But I think there's a number of things that are like similar to Bard in strength. Yeah, technically Gracie and I are at the same. Oh, whoops. No, I'm not anymore. Technically, Gracie and I are at the same AP as we were the last time I was streaming, because neither of us have actually been able to like get on and play any high roller since then. I've done some normals games to actually test out the stream and verify the quality, but that's it so far. JXCSGO, can I ask what's up with the glove? Yeah, a lot of people ask that question, but I just, for a specific reason, I've got really sweaty hands. I've got a thing with my, I forget what this is called, thyroid gland. Yeah, I've got a thing going on with my thyroid gland that causes my hands to sweat a lot. So my glove hand or my mouse hand, I wear a fingerless glove to prevent my mouse from just being overly sweaty. At this point, wouldn't it be more efficient to have a glove command? I actually have no command set up. That is probably something I need to work on. Gracie, maybe you can see if you have the power to create commands. If so, you should make a glove command. You don't have? Okay. We got GC in rotation right now. I mean, for the YouTube channel, like for the live stream, making an exclamation point command. Do you? Yeah, well. Okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah, I'd say don't worry about it. We'll get some commands in after this stream for sure. Cause yeah, that's a good idea. All right, let's hop into this GC though before it rotates out. No, you're good, Mohem. I mean, I think it is a good idea though. Like, not even for just glove. I could probably get some other commands going as well. Like, I should probably get like a, Bard, like exclamation point Bard guide. Should probably get a command for that that links people to the video. exclamation point like songs or something that gets them linked to the correct part of the video for songs and charismatic performance. We'll see how that works. But yeah, I know I've got some people that probably want to see the troll. I tend to have people in every stream that want to see the troll be done a little bit, so I'm gonna run in there and go just directly for a troll. I definitely might just die because I might get counterbossed, and I'm in above 25 lobby with NGC right now for normals because I've got the rapier, but it doesn't really matter if I die as long as I can showcase the troll real quick. And I think later we're primarily going to be doing some Ice Caves runs for the AP grind. Yo, what's up, Rappy K? I'm doing good, brother. Inferno Guide win, just kidding. Maybe at some point, low key, because I've been like trying to watch more of the higher ranked players who pretty much it seems like if you want to be, that's unfortunate. If you want to be really high ranked on the leaderboard, you're pretty much forced into going crypts. Even though I think Ice Caves can be like not bad, you're gonna have a much better chance in crypts. So at some point I might end up actually learning it. Yo, just started Dark and Darker. Any tips, lol? I would recommend to check out some guide videos. That would be honestly the best tip I could give you. Outside of that, take your time with mobs. Figure out where the extracts are before you get in game via some guide videos so you don't have to like worry about them at the end of the match. And then yeah, just take your time with mobs and have fun, brother. Alright, so before I even kill him, I'm just gonna like explain for anybody in chat that's curious, because I don't think I explained it the absolute best in the video. But essentially the troll, if you're circling left, which I already know, circling right is faster. I've just yet to learn it for melee. But if you are just looking to learn how to kill him, circling left is very easy. He's gonna rotate. He's gonna do 3 or 4 basic attacks in a row. And I'll showcase those basic attacks real quick. So this is a basic attack. This is his other basic attack. He's only got 2. He's gonna do 3 or 4 of those total. So this is the 4th one. Now he's gonna do a big slam. Here comes the slam. You run away from the slam, then you run back at his club hand and rinse and repeat for the whole fight. Now, the only thing that trips a lot of people up is when he does this attack, wait for his hand to go back to his side to attack. So like, watch, I'll show you, if you don't wait, I'm gonna show you what happens and I'll try and dodge it. So not this attack, you can attack whenever you want on this one, but this one, okay, I didn't go back fast enough. So yeah, there, I went back to him too quick before his hand went to his side, and it caused him to attack again. But as long as you wait, he won't attack again. You can get up close to him, it doesn't matter. You just wait. I can lick his hand for all I care. And that's the whole fight. Just rinse and repeat over and over and over. So this attack, like I said, you don't have to wait. When he does the one-handed smash, you can immediately attack him afterwards. So he's doing that. I'm going to just attack him. I can't get 3 hits in because I've got the rapier. When he does the arm swing, you can wait and you can get 2 attacks usually. You can get 2 headshots in here. Now I can get 2 arm hits. I can get another 2 arm hits. 2 headshots. He's doing his big smash, so I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna re-shriek. Headshot, headshot. Arm hit, arm hit. Easy peasy. And then you just rinse and repeat over and over and over. If he ever screams, so like, I'm gonna try and get him to scream real quick. He'll scream when you're too far away. Here, let me do that again. So he's gonna scream again. I'm gonna wait for a second, and then I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna strafe away. And I know a lot of people didn't like the debuff explanation, so I'm gonna do it one more time. But before I do, I'll explain it. If he screams at you, just stay a medium distance away. Watch his mouth. When his mouth closes, then strafe away. So here, let me get him to scream. Do your little Jimmy Jam, bro. Scream real quick. And he won't scream. Scream, 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 scream. Okay, there it is. Alright, so I'm watching his mouth. His mouth closed. Strafe away. And you are all good. But you never have to, like, he never has to scream at you. If you're doing the fight right, you'll never encounter a scream. Imagine there's somebody upstairs above me right now just listening to this fight. And they're just like, damn, is this guy ever going to kill the troll? You can also avoid this scream by just going to his club hand early. You don't get hit by the cone, and then he just goes back to his regular attacks. Now he's going to smash. I'm gonna run back in and shriek. In an ideal sense for circling left, you actually want to like bait out his scream after each smash though. It's a little bit advanced and you don't need to worry about it, but like after he does his two-handed smash, you technically want to bait out his scream because it just allows you to get 2 or 3 more hits in during that cycle of attacks. People aren't buying longswords, right? And yep, we got a pelt. Let's go. It's a normal run. Definitely worth it, just based off that. Also, I just put in some eye drops before stream, so like my right eye is watering a little bit. Don't pay any attention to it, or don't worry about it if you see my eyes start leaking. I just have sensitive eyes for no good reason. Yeah, no cap. I swear, I get so lucky for the pelts. And yeah, that's correct, Philip. The look away. So when he screams, if you just wait for his mouth to close and then you strafe, the reason you need to look away is so you can strafe, which allows you to be quicker. So that way you actually get out of range of the attack. But you have to wait because if you go too quick, then he's going to do a separate attack. And the attack he does, if you don't wait before you move, is like he just keeps following you. And once he catches up to you, he does like a very hard to dodge attack. And yeah, I have busted pelt drop, I won't lie. The troll pelt gods have blessed me. I probably got like a buff or something because I've killed the troll like 800,000 times. And yeah, technically the Cyclops has the dirt attacks that blind you. Rappy K. Looks like when you strafe left, he never does that slow stepping attack. Is that true or just coincidence? Are you talking about after he screams? Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Shakino. Yeah, even though it's only one resourcefulness, it actually will make a difference. You are right. And yeah, I knew about that. I'm just lazy. But yeah, if you're talking about after the stream Rappy, or after the scream, then it's not coincidence. The reason he never does like the slow, like run at you attack that's super hard to dodge is because essentially after he screams, he'll do one of two attacks. If you're close enough to him, he'll just instantly do like a little lunge attack that you can dodge if you just start strafing away at the right time. If you move away too quickly, then he's going to do the run after you giga hard to dodge attack. Oh, yeah, okay, wait, I think I know what you're talking about, Marvin. But yeah, if you're talking about the thing Marvin's talking about, where he kind of like slowly... Okay, yeah, if you're talking about where he like slowly stomps around and does like a bunch of attacks back to back, yeah, the reason he doesn't do that for me is because I circle left. But that's... The attack you're talking about only happens if you're on his right side. Whereas if you're on his left side, he's only got the two simple basic attacks for the whole fight. Which is why originally, like back in the day, that's why everyone would do circle left. And that's why everyone thought circle left was always the best. Because the attack patterns were just very easy to manage. But over time, people have determined that doing the circle right method is actually quicker. For couple of reasons, but I've also been told that on High Roller, the circle left method is basically just as fast as circle right, but only for High Roller. But I don't know how true that is exactly. I'm talking about that slow attack. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I already read that. Thoughts on Wanderer's Luck? I think it is basically a worthless perk. It's like not... I mean, it's technically not worthless, but I just don't... I don't think luck is that effective. I've done a fair bit of testing on it. I've even got a video where I tested luck pretty thoroughly, and I never was able to tell much of a noticeable difference by having a large amount of luck. So, yeah, I would... Like, if you're trying to, like, farm gold, I would recommend going for the interaction speed perks instead of the, whatchamacallit, instead of the, Wanderer's Luck. So I would go, like, Fermata and Lore Mastery if you're trying to make gold. Because they're going to make you interact with chests and the gold piles and stuff like that very, very quickly. Gotcha, I see, Marvin. Yeah, I feel like I could be wrong, but I think even the like the fist attack on High Roller, he'll do it if you're on the left side, and like he doesn't combo after it or anything, but you could still be right. Um Okay, I see your previous comment, Marvin, and I would like that, but just not right now. Either after the stream or like maybe tomorrow. I'd be down to watch a little like private thing for circling right. Ooh, my eyeball, man. All right, we got some gold. The long swords are actually selling for a little bit. Is the lantern shield worth on Bard? I don't really believe it is. I'll say that much. I've messed around with it a little bit, but from my experience, the lantern shield does not really seem worth. Honestly, we might just do a little bit more, like normals, just for a little bit. Do a little bit of a little bit more normal GC with a little bit of gear and just farm the troll, because the troll pelt price has gone up quite a bit. Just do a little bit of troll pelt farming. I would not mind a little bit of extra gold in the bank. Spent a lot of gold on these kits, so I think we'll do that just for a little bit. How do you feel about solo Bard HR? Actually, let me check the rotation really quick. Okay, rotation is ready. Let me just quickly grab a random Wanderer attire just so I can get some decks. Realistically, the stats do not matter. I just want the decks. Let's grab cloth pants as well. Okay, so how do you feel about solo Bard High Roller? I think solo Bard in HR is very strong at the moment. Can you explain why you're not using Harmonic Shield Song? Is it because the song is too long and it takes more time to rebuff? That's part of it, but I would say the main reason is just because the 15, yeah, the Mohen said it, but the 15 armor rating and magic resist on just one person doesn't really seem worth it. Is it possible to show song order? It certainly is. So my song order is rousing rhythms, beats, ballad. Then the way I place the songs is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or no. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the exact order that I placed them in, like, in the song wheels. So that way, because right now, like, it looks like I don't have enough. Well, I guess... Oh, I've got extra knowledge from something on my gear. Or I've got additional memory capacity, so it doesn't really matter right now, but... Essentially, yeah, if you place them in that order, then all you need is a green loot, and you'll be able to cast everything. I need to check, whatchamacallit, gold price really quick so I can, should bring a pickaxe on these runs. Especially since I am bringing gear, I'm not just going to do the exit to lobby strat, even though I almost think maybe I should just do the exit to lobby strat. Oh, imagine if I got that hit. I was almost a Legolas, no cap. I die or what's up? Will you ever be streaming on Twitch? I will at some point for sure. Not yet. Still just trying to like make sure I got, you know, the best stream quality I can have. You know, I want to actually improve my ability as a streamer, and then more importantly, maybe not more importantly, but in conjunction with that, I also want to just continue to build up my audience a little bit before I move to Twitch. Oh, rest in peace, Mr. Rat. Man, little Ratagola or Bola Slinger. Are you for real playing songs that fast with only blue chest and legs? Yes, sir, I am. That is exactly why I grabbed them. Because, I mean, I also like the attack speed, but I just love being able to play the songs faster. And I mean, it's insanely cheap if you just go like blue cloth pants and wander attire. Somebody has been here. So I'll stay on the lookout. Just picked up Bard and have a question. What does the difference in instrument quality mean for builds? Not much. Let me deal with this fight really quick if I can. But essentially the instrument quality doesn't mean much except for the flute and the lute. Those are the main ones that matter. The flute is going to give you more move speed while you have the flute out, and also make you cast the songs a bit faster. But the lute is the most important one because it allows you to slot your lute songs at the end of your song capacity, or at the end of your placing process in the song wheels, and then you can use the knowledge you get from the lute to be able to cast those songs for free, quote unquote. Like, you don't have to worry about building knowledge on your gear. So essentially, the easiest way to put it is you can get Lament. Oh my goodness. You can get Lament and Aria of Alacrity for free if you have a green lute. Alright, but I'm not actually going to run from this fight, though. I am going to take it. I mean, I want to do Troll, but Mama ain't raised no bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was tanky, no? Am I tripping? Whoa. What's happening above me? Oh, that's his Trent? Oh, yeah. There's Trient. What you got for me, partner? Wait, actually. Keep my leather gloves. Take that necklace. Take that helmet. Take the goodies. What did I just hear? Bing. Smack that guy. Alright, we're just like accidentally... Okay, never mind. That guy's leaving, so I'll leave him be. Some keybinds. I currently use pretty much all default keybinds. The only thing I've changed is my... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That guy that just ran away, he might have my troll pelt. Come out. But yeah, I use all default keybinds except for my keybind to put my weapons away is Z, which I think by default it's X. And other than that, I just changed my push to talk button to my mouse button. Pretty sure he went this way. Yep, he's hiding back here, I think. Oh, no. Thought he was hiding back here. Dungeon Ring said, wow, that's helpful. Thanks. Are you full-time gamer? Your vids are high quality. I appreciate that. I am not a full... I mean, I guess technically at this point I kind of am. But it's weird to consider myself as a full-time gamer, I suppose. But that's like kind of what is, you know, starting to come to fruition. I did work as a billing analyst for a solar power company pretty much straight out of high school. Well, I started off as a phone representative, but I got promoted to being a billing analyst within my first 12 months. I did that for about 2 years straight. It was an amazing opportunity for sure. But after doing that for 2 years straight, I do not want to do corporate ever again. I don't think that was the same guy. Guy had some stuff for me though. Sheesh, let's go. Actually, I take that back. Let's see. Why would you bring Rondel instead of Rapier? So, it's mainly just, it's just a personal preference thing. I like being able to outplay people in doorways with the Rondel, which it's very hard to do with the Rapier. I also just really like the attack pattern of the Rondel dagger. It feels very good, the way it just continuously stabs back and forth, and it's like in a straight line. It's not like the Rapier is a stab, and then it's like, especially the fourth attack on Rapier, the second and fourth attack on Rapier are why I don't like it that much. Like, I don't like how this goes, like the second attack goes like all the way around, and then the fourth attack is like a horizontal. I'm just not a big fan of those attacks. Like, they don't work well in doorways, and yeah. Also, the Rondel has a lower move speed penalty than the Rapier, so you can, technically, you're 5 move speed faster with the Rondel setup. What are your thoughts on Duo Bard? My friend and I thought it would be fun, but I don't know how good it is. Like, both of you playing Bard? Like, a duo team comp of double Bards? Because I would say double Bard is mean, it's like probably not bad, but I can't imagine it's better than like Bard Fighter or Bard Barb or like Bard Ranger. But honestly, I don't know. I mean, like the solo, like the personal buffs for Bard are really strong. So honestly, like 2 Bards probably isn't bad. I'll just say that. But I assume there would be better combinations that you could do with just like 1 Bard plus something else. I gotta like look around my microphone to see my keyboard. Yeah, no problem, Chris. Gear supply drop arrived. Yes, sir. Yeah, the Rondel can be hard to play in some aspects, I won't lie, but that's the weapon I use when I play Rogue, so like for me being like just swapping over to using it on Bard literally just feels better. Like not only is it easier for me to play, but it's just like a better version of Rogue, essentially. To answer your question, Sujal, even though I think someone else already answered in the chat, you can play your songs as much as you like. Obviously, you don't want to just like play them forever, but you want to make sure you've always got your buffs active. Yo, what's up, Andre? How you doing, brother? I'm doing good. I see a lot of players running as Skeleton over the other races. Is Skeleton the clear best out of the additional races? No, it is not. The best is going to determine, or is going to be determined by your class choice. So, for example, if you're playing Barbarian, you should probably go Lizard. You don't have to, but I think Lizard is very good on Barbarian. If you're playing like most of the melee classes, you would actually want the skin that's no longer available. It was from like 2 seasons ago. It was the Black Skeleton. That skin, it gave you increased armor rating, which to my understanding was like really good. But outside of that, it's just going to depend on like what stat you want. So if you like right now, if you play a rogue, you might want to go orc because you need strength. Like rogue has really low base strength. But honestly, like skeleton is not really good or bad for anyone. I don't think. I think it's kind of eh. I mean, minus 10 armor rating for plus 10 magic resist is just so. Well, it's not nothing, but it's like very minimal. That is correct, Cryad. Warsong would be the replacement for Rapier Mastery for Rondel. Granted, sometimes I run Warsong with Rapier Mastery, but recently I've been trying Fermata. And yes, Snowman said it well. Elf is typically, since they nerfed agility, it's like hard to say for sure how worth it is, but it's probably still the best because you want movement speed and you don't really care about strength. I don't think the effectiveness of Harmonic Shield changes too much based on your gear, other than the fact that the armor rating and magic resist curves, which you can find on the wiki, like the armor rating curve is actually weird where it gets steeper at higher armor rating before it comes back down. So technically, like Harmonic Shield would actually be more effective in a geared kit with a high amount of armor rating, because you get more physical damage production per point at certain breakpoints of armor rating. It's also like that when you're super low, like if you have like no armor on, then technically Harmonic Shield would be extremely effective. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's like a complicated one to answer really, but for the most part, I would say the only real change in value is based on whether or not you're in a group. So that's like the most impactful one by far. Jason Claveau, can you solo bosses? Yes, you can. You can solo... Technically, you can solo every boss in the game except the Frost Wyvern, but the vast majority of people would be able to relatively easy learn... not relatively easy, but the majority of people could learn how to kill both the Goblin Cave bosses solo, but the Inferno bosses solo are quite a bit more difficult. Yeah, for fighter, I would say all of the races are like probably pretty even, because since the fighter has an even layout of stats with 15 of every stat by default, you're not really like missing any and you don't really need any. So the races for fighter, like you should really just pick based off what you like. Yo, let's go, Jason. Yeah, I've seen that name, like that type of name from somewhere else. So I was hoping that it was going to be the same pronunciation as what I've seen or heard. With the nerfs on true damage rolls on equipment, isn't Falchion better now? I don't actually know. I've seen some people use Falchion, and honestly, for a really long time, people have like there's always been people that like the Falchion on Bard, so that might just be something I should try. I gave Rondel a try, so honestly, maybe that's what I'll do after this match. I'll grab a Falchion and give it a shot. See how I feel about it. I saw Yami made a Falchion video as well, and it looked kind of strong in that video. And I think Claveau is French. I might have just mispronounced it there, but I think it is French, and that's probably why I know it, because I was born in Louisiana, and there's a bunch of French places and stuff like that around there. Obviously due to the French origin. Man, I can't get that triple attack down when he does the one-handed smash. This guy should be pretty low. Yep, there it is. Belt? No belt. Double plate. Poopy. I forgot to check gold prices and bring a Falchion. Oops. there's a falchion right there, but I'm not going to test it with a random green one. I'm going to try hitting the horde like this. See if I have any items go to the void. I tried the boss several times. If you come out of the boss room, does the boss reset? The boss does reset. Any tips to make it more easy to play the bard songs except learning the songs completely? Yes. The main tips would be to order the songs correctly in your song wheels and match that to the order of your instruments in your belts or in your utility slots. So I'll show what that means, but like, so the order of my utility slots is drum, lyre, lute. My songs are drum, lyre, lute. And then you want to start with drums because you always want to start with rousing rhythms, and then you want to end with lute because you always want to be on your lute, like you want to stay on your lute after you're buffed, so that way if you get into a fight, you can instantly cast your debuff. And you can just switch to your flute and cast your other debuff. But like, so this way my buffs are always the same, and it's just rousing rhythms, then I go 1 to the right, beats of alacrity, then I hit 4 once to go to my lyre, I go 1 down, then I hit 4 again to go to my lute, and I just go 1 more. And I keep all of my buffs on my right wheel, so like my E ability. Actually need silver for the quest. Because, yeah, essentially, I think... How do I say this? I think a problem that a lot of bards run into, which makes bard feel more complicated or worse than it really is... Well, would you look at that? An epic rapier. Is they will... Essentially, they'll just, like, put their buffs in a random order on their song wheels. Like, in no particular order. They'll just, like, be looking through their songs on the right side, and they'll be like, oh, this song looks good, so they just throw it in there. Oh, this song looks good, so just throw it in there. And they, like, do that over and over again until they've, like, filled up their song capacity. And then when they go in game, they'll, like, want to play one song, and it'll be on their drum. And then they'll want to play another song, and it'll be on their lute. And then they'll play another song, and it'll be back on their drum. And then they have to go to their lyre, and then they have to go to their flute or whatever. Like, they have to, like, switch between instruments multiple times for each song. Whereas if you order it properly, you never have to do that. Oh, dear God. Gracie. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Yeah, Gracie just showed me a little, like, map of our area, and there's, like, apparently a power outage hotspot, like, 1 neighborhood over. So, anybody that's religious, go ahead and start praying that the internet doesn't go down. Or not the internet, but the power. To my understanding, like, the fiber should pretty much hold strong as long as we have power. If the power goes out, we're going to lose internet. But if the power stays up, we should be good. So let's hope. Let's pray. I've been liking doing the bosses, says Killer K. Yeah, same, brother. Yeah, usually you get to chill afterwards, but sometimes you do get counter bossed and it can be really frustrating. And Philip says, I would like to think that you could often get counter jumped, or you could get jumped on after the boss. No, I don't have enough experience to tell for real. It's definitely true. In, like, normals, it doesn't happen that much because there's not that many people doing the boss in normals. But in High Roller, you're going to get counter bossed all the time. Which is why when I play High Roller, I don't really like doing Goblin Caves for farming AP. Or yeah, I should say if I'm farming AP in High Roller, I don't really like to do Goblin Caves because the best ways to get AP in Goblin Caves are doing the bosses, and you're just so likely to get counter bossed. It's crazy. I think the last time I streamed, I like did a Cyclops run in High Roller, and I literally got counter bossed by 3 different people. I had to kill 2 warlocks. Wait a minute, that's dark over there. I had to kill 2 warlocks, and then after killing the 2 warlocks, I got jumped by a bard afterwards. And thankfully I was able to run away from the bard, but yeah. I almost want to go see like who was setting up the ambush for me. Bro, they made this whole area dark. I'll just go the other way. I'm not sure what's going on over here. I mean, it was like raining most of the day today. Huh? Oh, technically, yeah. Technically, apparently it's raining right now, but it's been raining today. It's supposed to rain tomorrow and the following day after that. We've got like multiple days of rain in a row, apparently. But yeah, hopefully the power doesn't go out and we'll be all good. But the Texas power grid just sucks. For anybody that knows, you know. Like, if you know, you know. Straight up. The Texas power grid has some issues. And that's because it is disconnected from the rest of the country. It is its own power grid. Because Texas likes to be special. Yeah, usually troll clubs don't go for much because they, last I checked, they just don't have a use yet. And like, I mean, to be fair, last I checked was like last wipe, but yeah, last I checked, there's just like no use for troll club. Like, there's no crafting pattern. You don't need it for a quest, so it's kind of weird. Man. Yeah, I better take that rope. Wait, I didn't even realize you could get off the rope. Alright, well, I feel bad now. I might have screwed us both over a little bit, I won't lie. But I'm just gonna go get my extract. I want to fight this guy, but I also want to extract, so I'm gonna go hit this. Yo, what's up, Jake? Dope Jake. Gotten better at PvP. I think I'm at like 10 kills now. Congrats on Fiverr. I appreciate that, brother. And congrats. That's dope. Glad to hear you're having some more fun with PvP and things are going better. This guy got a lot of iron ore. Iron ore's not worth anything, is it? Also, what'd this guy take so much damage from? He's like kitted up, kinda. He's like 1 HP. Alright, let me check gold ore before I forget. Take it easy, Mohan. Get some rest, brother. Uh, Yo, what's up, Missing Real? How you doing, brother? Finished watching the last stream VOD at work. Let's go. I appreciate that. Yo, what's up, 409 Mythic? How you doing, brother? You switch instruments with control? No, I just use the default key binding. I just hit 4 or 3, depending on what's needed. I'm like running out of space here a little bit. It's awkward. To answer your question, Dirty Mike, I'm basically just like the Earthbender Toph from Avatar. Like I don't need any light. I just like feel the skeletons walking around me. But nah, in seriousness, like I can't see in the dark, so dark areas are rough. But once you learn the map like well enough, it's easier to deal with the darkness. But yeah, I mean, I'm still of the position, like some of you have probably heard me say it, but I still think there should just be a whole separate slot for your torch, because I do actually think it's very annoying as a bard. Like I can't use my torch skin. I can't use either of my torch skins, which is kind of annoying. Yo, let's go, Mythic. Glad to hear you got an epic heater shield. Sounds dope. Been putting a lot of reps into Bard. I need to get my muscle memory down for the buff rotation. Yes, sir. Once you get it down, it's like riding a bike. You'll never lose it. No. Maybe in the dirty clothes basket? Oh, never mind. He found it. I just buy a torch from the woodsman and keep it in my stash, or keep it in my inventory. Yeah, I used to do that as well, but I just stopped after a certain point. Gold ore check, good looks. I appreciate that. Okay, so it's like about the same as it was, pretty much 370. But I'll bring a pickaxe for that. That's not bad. And I mean, we're gonna be doing a long stream anyways, so I don't really need to rush into High Roller. I can chill in normals for a bit, get some more warm up, make some gold in the meantime. Probably grab a better serve bow for real, or for now. Let's check this out. I almost stole my pickaxe. When I boof a buff and then my muscle memory has already switched to the next instrument. I feel you, brother. Not very long. Switch batteries? Wait, I have no idea about these. I put the other ones on. You got me confused. You're wrong. Alright, take it easy. I will catch you when you get back. Oh, also, the falchion. That's right. I wanted to do a little falchion test real quick. Probably need to get a new stash pretty soon. Also, I remember reading the chat a minute ago. Somebody said, "Why you swap out your dagger for rapier?" I think I still like prefer the dagger a little bit more for PvP, but I swapped it out just because I'm trying to get back into the habit of using the rapier because I think the rapier is better for farming AP. And I don't just want to be like completely rusty with the rapier. I want to like kind of feel, just get warmed back up to it. But I think like dealing with certain mobs in High Roller, like especially nightmare versions of certain mobs, the Rondel is pretty rough, whereas the rapier is like goated for killing mobs. An easy example would be the Harpy in Ice Caves. That's like one of the main reasons I'm swapping it. But yeah, I want to try the falchion real quick. I've heard some things. Yeah, I kind of imagine, like, my guess is going to be that the falchion is not as good as the rapier, even with the true damage nerfs. But, like, I feel like the bard is one of the unique classes where, like, a lot of its weapon options are very similar in strength. And I don't feel like that's the same for some other classes. Like, some other classes, it's kind of similar to that, but Barbarian, for example, like, you have so many options for weapons on Barbarian, but a lot of them suck. And some of them are just insane. Like, the Zweihander is probably one of the best weapons in the game, but then you also have something like the Battle Axe, for example, which, to my understanding, sucks. Let me make sure that was the right one. Okay, it is. Falchion feels pretty good for PvE, especially 2-tap breakpoints are nice. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, bro, hold on. As much as I agree with you, Missing Real, if bards could use spears, like, holy shiesty would bards be OP, I'm pretty sure. Like, bard's already strong, but the spear is so good. For the person that asked about the survival bow question, essentially the main reason is that it allows you to just kite forever. So if you're like fighting against a barbarian or a fighter, I don't know if fighter's the best example, but if you're playing against a barbarian, a rogue, a druid, like any melee class that doesn't really have many good ranged options, you can just kite them forever. Honestly, actually, fighter is a good example, like, because I mean, even other bards, like if you're fighting against a bard that has a crossbow, if they miss their crossbow shot, they're at a big disadvantage compared to you, because you can just keep pelting them. And the survival bow does pretty good damage, especially when you get some true physical damage in your kit. And if you can hit the opponent with a Shriek of Weakness, survival bow starts doing some big deeps. Bardiche Barb Gang represent. Yeah, I kind of like the Bardiche too, but I usually use Zweihander plus Felling Axe. I feel like the Zweihander is just like busted against every matchup, and then if you ever run into another Barbarian, you just want a Felling Axe because the only way, like, if you have a felling axe and they don't, you just win the barbarian 1v1, and then you can just murder everyone else with his Y-hander. And if they ever try and go in a door, then you can just pull the felling axe back out. Oh, rip and stitches. If you're playing like a ranger, then there are builds that use other bows. I'll say that. I thought you were talking about bard though, since bard only has survival bow or crossbow. Like as a bard, I can't use recurve or longbow. Granted, I still think survival bow for solos is probably the strongest bow, but if you're playing like duos or trios as a ranger, I don't think that's the case. I think you probably want to run recurve or longbow. Looks like High Roller is still 100 gold mythic. It's gold plus the AP entry. Do you know if Druid meta is Panther now? I would assume not. I would be very surprised if it is. I assume the meta is still just run around as a rat, get right next to somebody, and then go bear form. That would be my assumption. Yeah, the bear just does insane damage and is insanely tanky, and potentially even more problematic than that is it's like you can just get people stuck. Like if you just run up to them as a rat and then they're in like a corner or a tight hallway and you just turn into a bear in front of them, they just like can't move. Which is, those are like the worst situations because it feels like there's nothing you can do as the other player. I should probably be looking at the lobby a little bit, even though it's just normal, but I am not. And yeah, I swear, I mean, Barbarian was already OP. Now people are just learning about the Copperlight meta, and you can just be even quicker. Barbarian's just so jank. Alright, let's go do Cyclops, since we're probably going to do double boss anyways. Hopefully nobody else does troll. I would like to do the troll for the health chance, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, druids can blitz spawns insanely quick, which is also problematic, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they really intended or anticipated for that to be part of the introduction of druid. I've literally never done the Cyclops with a falchion, so wish me luck. Oh, I'm getting hit. Oh, I'm not getting hit. Let's go. I'm blind. My head. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that they can jump through windows and stuff either as rats. I mistimed that jump. Damn. That actually wasn't that bad of speed compared to the rapier. That's an interesting idea, Killer K. I definitely haven't thought about it that way, but that could be an interesting way to implement a nerf that doesn't like kill the class, but definitely makes it more fair. Or I could see that maybe being a good idea. Ooh, that's a nice little ring. Sorry if that cough came through. I actually, now that I think about it, I didn't do any testing for coughing. But I shouldn't be coughing too often, hopefully. Alright, well, no one did troll yet, so let's run on over there. Did I even loot the Cyclops? Oh, I did. Okay, that's good to know. Sounds like the cough wasn't too loud. Yo, what's up, Radislav? How you doing, brother? Yeah, if the rat's ability was them squeezing under the door, and so like it had a cooldown and it had like a little use time, that could also be a good way to make things a little bit more balanced as well. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I mean, I think Bard is in a good spot right now. And like, in comparison to some of the other classes, it probably feels like it needs a nerf. I hope they go the opposite route, though, and actually just buff some of the other classes. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Bard nerfs in the near future. I feel like it's going to be madness if they nerf Bard before they nerf Barbarian, but I just would not be surprised if they do it that way. If they do it that way, I might end up having to play a little bit of Barbarian, though. As much as I hate playing Barbarian, but... And yeah, I cannot believe people are, like, talking about Warlock as much as they are. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Warlock is in a significantly worse spot than it was last wipe. At least that's my opinion on it. Is it still, like, good? Sure. But is it as good as Barbarian, Bard? Definitely not. Is it as good as Bard, or Druid? No. I would think 100% Warlock does not compete with any of those three classes. And I think the main problem is Barbarian has literally been this way for over a year. So, like, that's one of my big gripes with Barbarian is it's always been strong. Like, if there was a way to see the amount of classes I've had in my high roller lobbies over the course of, like, my last 1,000 games, I'm just, like, so confident that it would be, like, a 50% Barbarians. Probably like 50% Barbarian. Maybe that's too much. Probably like 30% Barbarian, 20% Rogue. And then, you know, a mixture of all the other shit. Warlocks are pretty popular too. But I feel like I've just always had so many barbarians in my lobby. Or lobbies. Damn, this troll died quick. Falchion doing damage to the troll, no cap. And yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Warlock is very strong against slow classes, especially like PDR Fighter. Like, Warlock just counters PDR Fighter like no other, except maybe Wizard. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird. It's also, I guess it's just because it might have something to do with the way I play Warlock, in the sense that so many of my Warlock games last wipe were based around getting AP and like doing the Goblin Caves bosses, so I'm constantly like putting myself in a compromised position by doing the boss and then coming down to this room. And so if somebody wants to counter boss me, they can just open that door, walk in, close it behind them, and then I'm just like trapped in a small room as a Warlock with a Barbarian. And like, when you're in that situation as a Warlock, Warlock does not feel that good. I can just say that, point blank period. But a lot of people that are playing Warlock and a lot of people that are dealing with Warlocks are probably not dealing with them in that situation. So it probably feels a bit different for sure. Okay, I appreciate that, Marvin. Thanks, brother. Hey man, just started playing Dark and Darker, and because of your vids, I love the game. Right now playing as Bard, but Druid kind of gets me curious. Free to play, don't hate, please. Of course, brother. I'm never gonna judge anybody, especially not. I mean, there could be things I judge people for, but it would never be something like that. You know, not a chance. If anything, I'm just happy to hear you're playing the game. But I would recommend giving Druid a shot. I think Bard is very fun. I love Bard. Bard is also very strong, but at the same time, Druid is also very strong. Especially if you like the fantasy of being able to shapeshift, chances are you'll have a ton of fun on Druid. So, I would recommend giving it a shot. And levels don't mean that much in this game. Like, if you've got a bunch of stuff on your Bard, that's gonna kind of suck. Like, having to have all your stuff get deleted or whatever. But, like, levels or anything like that, like, you don't need to worry about levels. Because, you know, you can get your levels back really quickly. The front door is unlocked, by the way. Gotcha. Alright, nobody show up to the crib. You understand? Better not see any people pull up out front. Yeah, so I mean, if you've got 24 hours worth of gear, then yeah, I kind of feel that. I mean, it's rough, but I mean, if you really like the game, then you should just consider buying it if you have the opportunity, and then you don't have to worry about it. But if you know, are still on the fence, you just don't know or whatever, then I would recommend just giving Druid a try, because at the end of the day, the game wipes, and gear is not as important as you think it is, especially as a new player. Like, new players are gonna 100% overvalue gear. And in reality, like, I could wipe my entire stash right now, and I promise you I could have the exact same stash or better in less than 10 hours of gameplay. Like, once you get to a certain point, you're able to just make gold and get items very quickly. And obviously, it's not going to be like that right away, but that's why you're going to overvalue the gear. GG, I used Unchained Harmony on your front door. Alright, buddy. I'm calling the cops. That's too funny. One last question. How do I counter rogue? Man shanks me like I'm in England all the time. My recommendation for countering rogues would be to just smack them, to be honest. Sounds weird, but like they are super squishy. So you should, assuming they don't get like a huge jump on you and like get a really big ambush, you should be able to make it work. Outside of that, avoid dark areas. Dark areas usually equate to rogues being there. But yeah. Also range, like dealing with them from range can be good as well if you've got like a bow or a crossbow. Particularly if you're playing Bard, like if you don't go to Druid and you're still playing Bard, the easiest way to deal with rogues is just shoot them with the survival bow. Because their only ranged option really is the hand crossbow, and like if you're like fighting them in range, then the hand crossbow is not gonna be able to compete with the survival bow. The only way it can is if they're able to like go around a corner and reload, or they're able to close a door and reload, and you know, they're able to reload over and over again. But if you actually like get them in a closed space and just turn it into a ranged duel, you'll typically win. And yeah, I would say landmine rogue, that's rough. There's like no real counterplay to landmine though, which is one of the reasons why that playstyle is a bit toxic. Because essentially a rogue can literally just sit by the same door the entire game and never make a single ounce of noise, and if you run into that on the wrong class, you're just dead. There's not much you can do. Like, if you run into a landmine rogue as a wizard, and he's got cutthroat, GG, bro. GG. Yeah, no problem, Headmancer. Saw that Cleric has a super annoying combo where it reduces movement speed like crazy. Yeah, if you hit somebody with Judgment, it does reduce their movement speed by quite a bit. How do you feel about Ranger meta-wise? In solos, Ranger is not that strong at the moment. It's not bad, per se, but to even make it, like, good, you have to be a really good Ranger. And yeah, you could, like, honestly, you could probably just be a better Ranger as Bard or Fighter. Like, both Bard and Fighter are arguably just better Rangers. So I would definitely recommend Druid instead of Ranger. Because if you like Ranger, you should just play Bard currently. And I don't know what they need to do to fix that exactly, but at some point they probably need to fix that, except technically, that's only a solos issue, really, I think. Like, in duos and trios, Ranger and Bard aren't quite the same. But in solo play, if you're playing Ranger, you might as well just play Bard. I accidentally still had Rapier Mastery, even though I'm using the Falchion. Struggling against Barb, close quarters as Bard, is it just a skill issue on my end? Yes and no. Like, don't take that the wrong way, but if you get into a close quarters fight with a barbarian as a barb, or as a barbarian as a bard, you're going to lose. That's not a skill issue. However, finding yourself in a situation where you are in close quarters combat, I don't want to necessarily say it's a skill issue because that sounds, rude, but that's what you need to look at. Like, you need to figure out what resulted in you being in a close quarters situation with a barbarian, and that will solve your problem. Because the way you deal with Barb, or the way you deal with barbarians as a Bard, is to not let them get close. And yeah, my most recent PvP video actually has like some very good demonstrations of how you can make a barb's life feel pretty miserable as a bard. Yeah, let me just run this. I'm just changing a quick setting real quick on the stream. Okay, there we go. We got the pinned comment, we got the poll running. Obviously, don't feel the need to interact with the poll. It's just a little thing I want to try out to kind of boost interaction with viewers that pop in here and there. See how it works. Got it as a little tip from another streamer. And then after this match, I'm going to take like a super quick, maybe like 3-minute break. I'm going to go lock the door, hit the restroom, and then I got a call from one of my parents. I'm going to give them a quick call back. And then right after that break, we'll be back. I might even grab like a little shake or something, like a drinkable shake, but we'll see. Be right back. I gotta go drop a barb off at the pool. Alrighty. I appreciate you stopping by, Headmancer. Good luck. Yeah, I got scared because of the Unchained Harmony. I'm gonna go downstairs and like just my front door is just gonna be wide open. One of the viewers is gonna be like in the fridge eating my food. Yeah, I'm gonna see the one of my rooms is gonna be dark, and I'm just gonna see some potions. Let me drop this YouTube tab really quick. These YouTube tabs. Give my computer a little bit of breathing room. We want. Good thing I got the health shrine.
Mr. Sun.
I'm sorry, boys. This guy's angry. I guess I'm about to just steal this guy's troll, I think. That guy, 100% that guy's gonna come back and try and mess with me. He's probably Rengri. And I can't get 2 hits on him. Oh, guys, I can. It's just difficult to actually get 2 hits after his arm attack. I missed the headshot. He might be over there, if I had to guess. But I'm just gonna run straight Cyclops and not worry about the gold pile. Oh, Lord. Do we fight the barbarian? I think we could just go for it. Oh, that's his rage. Oh yeah, he's not liking that. Oh, that was 4 in a row. No way. No way I didn't get up, man. No, 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 no. Bro, that is so unlucky. This guy just got the freest get out of, like, bro. That's the biggest get out of jail free card I've ever seen. Thought I just heard steps, but yeah, I mean, there's nothing that guy could do, but I can assure you that certain barbs can make that fight a lot more difficult for me. And this is not to like bash the player or anything, but his usage of rage instantly gave me a huge advantage. Like, the way he used rage right at the beginning when he was nowhere near me, and like he didn't put his weapon away when he used rage. Pretty much instantly could tell that I was gonna be like in a good spot. Wait, 2 people died to Cyclops? Interesting. Yeah, so I mean, what that guy needed to do there, and what, like, if you're a barb player and you're like going up against ranged players, what you need to think about doing is holding a corner, waiting for the ranged player to get. Sorry, boys. Yeah, I had someone yapping at me from downstairs about the fact that Gracie left and just seeing when she was coming back and stuff. Yeah, so what I was saying though about the barb, like what that barb in specific could have done to make his life a lot easier is hold a corner, keep his weapons away, so like don't have his weapon out, hold the corner, wait for me to approach him, and then once I approach, then he should, like, ideally he should wait until I get as close as possible. Then he pops rage, runs at me with his fists out, starts punching me in the back, and either he can keep punching me for free, or if I turn to pull my weapons out, then he should try and, like, predict when I'm gonna pull my weapons out and pull his weapon out. But yeah, essentially, I mean, the worst thing you can do is use your rage or your sprint or your movement ability when you're at a far distance away. That's like the worst thing you can do. You have to find a way to get the ranged player to get close to you first, and then you use your movement speed ability. But like, if you just start walking at them and then you use your movement speed ability, but you're nowhere near them, they have all the time in the world to just put their weapons away and bounce and just, you know, run away. Correct. That's a good way to put it, Missing Real. Don't use those abilities as gap closers. They are for confirming. And yeah, I mean, I would pretty much say the same thing. Like, you need to find a way to close the gap elsewhere by forcing them to come to you, or cutting them off. You know, you need to find a way to close the gap without having to use your ability, and then use your ability to actually stay on them and be able to hit them. Yeah, true. Or play the new Copperlight build. But honestly, you don't even... Like, you can be a super fast barbarian even without Copperlight. Like, you can 100% have 315 move speed with 200 plus HP as a non-Copperlight barbarian. Yo, what's up, Whooper? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I was getting some gold ore while I was down there. Fortunately, I didn't get much else. Trying to mess with that barbarian ate up a little bit of my time, but it's all good. Okay, what would you pick then? Ranger, fighter, or barbarian for someone new? I would agree with Missing Real. I think for a new player, fighter or barb is going to be a better recommendation than ranger. Ranger is kind of difficult. Fighter is probably one of the best beginner choices in the game, for sure, in my opinion. I'm doing good, Whooper. I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad to see you joining into the stream for a little bit. See how things are going. What do you do with the gold ore? So as people complete quests, they're going to unlock the ability to craft items with gold ore. So currently you can't do too much, but people are just kind of stocking up at the moment. Speaking of which, I need to like get on these quests. So I need 5 ale. So I need a Wraith and a Champion. Champion I can do. The Wraith I need to go to Crypts for. I'm Need one more eye. I still need these weapons, which... Whoa. What's it thinking about using? That's looted. Oh, it's also trying to use this, but I will go ahead and use this loot for the quest, but I don't want to use that survival bow. New to the game and I'd like to play Bard. Any tips? Yeah, the number one tip, like if you're trying to improve, would be to check out my beginner, or it's not beginner, but my in-depth build and class guide for Bard. And that's not just trying to like plug my video. That's literally like, that's what my number one tip would be. Even if it wasn't my video, I have watched a bunch of other Bard guide videos and I would 100% recommend, like I said, trying to like put myself in a different person's shoes. Like I would still recommend somebody to go watch my video. There is insanely good information in there. But outside of that, I would recommend getting in the habit of using double music memory and charismatic performance, which are things you can learn in the video and like the best way to go about it. Outside of that, I would say get in the habit of using a survival bow. So like probably the biggest tips I would give outside of watching the video would be get in the habit of using the survival bow, get in the habit of using double music memory with charismatic performance. Yo, Gracie, give me some Zaxby's, bro. Please. Give me some Zaxby's for real. Zaxby's sounds schmacking right now. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? 1013 Cloud, my boy. Stream, meet 1013 Cloud. He is one of my IRL friends I used to play tennis with in high school. Thanks for letting me know the power's gone out too. Yeah, we were looking at like the ring map and there was some, we were getting some notifications about the power going out. I was definitely about to like think of something, like, or not think of something, but I was thinking about something that I needed to do like for the game, but I forgot. Well, I'm gonna go get a necklace real quick, just because I want one. Let's do a frost amulet. Let's see what's like the cheapest epic. Let's go rare. This kid is not deserving of an epic one, I don't think, anyways. Yeah, we're just gonna grab the cheapest one. Get an extra 2 true fizz, no biggie. Oh yeah, I was thinking about quests, I think. How far into the season progression track are you now? Not exactly sure what you mean by that, Rio. I don't know if you mean like the AP leaderboard. Bro, wait, these people are going crazy right now. These numbers are literally insane, by the way. Like, what? What is going on with these people? They're like insane. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by this, by like the season progression track, unless maybe you're talking about quests would be. Oh, okay, gotcha. Pathfinder 2. Yeah, so I'm still, this is exactly where I was on day 1 of the leaderboard coming out. So I've unfortunately not been able to do any high roller games since then. I've just been too busy. But we are gonna actually get into high roller here pretty soon in the stream. Just wanted to get some like thorough warm-ups going. or get thoroughly warmed up before we just hopped back into High Roller. I think what I'm gonna do is probably gonna run. Actually, I almost want to try GC High Roller, but I'm assuming it's probably pretty chaotic right now still. Yeah, I haven't done High Roller yet. I'm going to be doing High Roller for like the majority of the stream, but everything you've seen so far is normals. Just trying to knock off the rust a little bit. I actually have some free space because of... Not sure everything. Oh, I guess it's the necklace and the chest piece mainly. Let's throw in harmonic and my loot songs. Actually do harmonic and accelerando. Let's do this. And I guess I'll throw in... Oh wait, whoops, I put in the wrong song. Harmonic. Okay, this is perfect. There we go. Yeah, I'll run this for now since I've got some random knowledge or memory capacity going on. Yeah, I think I'll do one more normal GC, and then I'm probably gonna go ahead and swap over to Ice Caves. Has anybody done High Roller GC today? Is like the counter bossing still bad? Because if the counter bossing is bad, which I don't think I'm gonna go test it for myself, unless maybe I wanted to do like one no gear run. Because even though this kit's not great, I actually wouldn't mind taking this kit into Ice Caves for a little bit until I lose it. But I could go just test High Roller GC, and like worst case scenario, I lose a couple hundred points of AP. But I just assume the counter bossing is still like insane right now. Take it easy, Chad. I appreciate you hopping in. Also, does anybody know how streaming on YouTube works for like, let's say I got some food and instead of just like, you know, be right back and putting on like a BRB stream page or whatever, if I was just like eating the food and reacting to some videos, like I know people do that on Twitch all the time, and there's like some complicated legality stuff going on between whether or not it's copyright or not. Like it depends on how much you talk and how much new stuff you introduce to the content. But on YouTube, like if I watch another YouTube video while I'm streaming, is that just like straight up like VOD will get demonetized on YouTube? Shouldn't be a copyright strike though. Interesting, I see. Yo, what's up, Youth? How's it going, brother? That video you made the other day, Youth, my goodness, that was a banger video idea you had. Like, I applaud you. That was a super sick video to watch and see all the blow up on it. Also, I heard some rumors that you were going to be playing with Firebox tonight. Youth, is that true? And yeah, I could low-key tell that the video probably was like low effort compared to some of your other ones, but it was just like a banger video idea. Like the title, the concept, like the timing that you posted it, like that was a very killer idea. It's your most viewed video now. Sheesh, let's go, brother. Congrats. And I think the fact that you put infinite gold. Oh no, you're all good, bro. Like everyone, you should go check out, if you want to make gold, you should go check out YouthPro's last video. Especially if you like Warlock, it'll get you right. But I think like putting infinite gold in the title, like that was a very banger idea, a good decision. And yeah, I mean, the evolution of YouTube has pretty much made it where you essentially have to clickbait. I mean, like I don't know how to say it. It's like you pretty much have to clickbait, but you have to deliver as well. Because if you don't deliver, then you're obviously gonna like really upset people. But it's like you pretty much have to make your thumbnails and your titles bombastic, otherwise the algorithm is just not gonna pick you up. So, as long as you can deliver on what you're, you know, advertising though, or what you're claiming, then that's really what matters. Yo, what's up, Colbert? Oh my goodness, it's dark in here. Is Falchion Bard better than Rapier? I can't say for sure. I assume not, but I just kind of wanted to try out the Falchion a little bit. I had someone in my chat like ask the question, do I think Falchion would be better now that there's less true damage? Because obviously the higher true damage that you could stack definitely made Rapier better, but in the current state, it's like it's gonna be closer for sure. So just wanted to test it out a little bit, see how I feel about it. So far it feels pretty good, but doubt it's better than Rapier, I would say though. What? Oh, I might be dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Okay. I can't believe that hit me. Taco. Look at that guy. Look at that little fella over there. Okay, buddy. That was not very nice. This is not HR at the moment. High movement. I'm going to be doing pretty much exclusively HR for the majority of the stream, but just for the beginning, since I haven't played in a few days, I just wanted to get some warm-up runs in on normals and whatnot. Yeah, it feels kind of difficult to. Guy's asking me if I want help, but no. I think it's a barbarian too, which is not very cash money. Actually, this is what I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna get one headshot, one arm shot if I'm using Falchion. Say yes and then lock him in the room and survival bow spam. No mercy. But yeah, no troll pelt, so I'm just gonna go. I don't think I have time to do Cyclops and get the gold, but I mean, we'll see. It's gonna be close. Yo, what's up, James Shirk? Congrats on the fiber upgrade. I appreciate that, brother. It's like a fiesta up here. There's people everywhere. Oh, come on. I get stuck in between him and the wall. Alright, don't take that the wrong way, chat. Granted, me and Gracie are very close, and she means a lot to me, but don't be fooled. It's not a wedding dress for us. I just don't want a bunch of people to start saying, like, congratulations on the wedding or whatever. Ooga chugga. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Cyclops. Ooga chugga. Congrats on the wedding, man. You don't need to be shy about that. We'll pop a bandy or two. I gotta speed this up though if I want to get any gold ore. How much health do you think the troll has, and also what kind of resistances does he have? I'm pretty sure he has like very low armor and a reasonable amount of magic resist, but I'm not sure exactly how much. But you can find the exact amount of health he has on the wiki. I think it's like 3,600, but I could be completely wrong. But I think it's like 3,600. Yeah, the rapier can be sometimes a frustrating weapon in PvP. It's like, it feels really good in PvE against mobs, but sometimes can be annoying against other players. But in gear, at the very least, Bard definitely is competitive in terms of damage to other classes. Especially if you're hitting your debuffs. Alright, I got a boot scooting boogie. I was like very slow with my counter, or my double boss the last 2 games. This set of portals is so nice, to be honest. Like, after doing Cyclops, it's just so close by, and it's always a set of 3. It's actually so convenient. Okay, well, it's already in rotation. I'm just going to do one more so I can get a clean double boss, get a couple more stacks of gold ore, and maybe another troll pelt, and then we're just going to hop into high roller from there. I'll probably do like one test high roller game. I'll either hop over and do it on my druid really quick with like no gear, just to see how... Actually, nah, I'm just gonna go ice caves. I know better. Like, if I'm looking to farm AP, I should probably just do ice caves regardless. Can you give me a quick look at your perks plus songs? Yeah, so my perks are Charismatic, Superior Dexterity, War Song, and Fermata. While I'm using the Falchion. If I was using the Rapier, I would replace War Song with Rapier Mastery. And then I'll show you my songs in just a second. Or I'll show you the songs that I recommend. Because the songs I have right now are because I've randomly got some memory capacity on my gear, but I usually don't really recommend memory capacity. I think the only way to buy campfire kits is at the Woodsman, and I don't think like quests. Maybe quests make them cheaper, but I'm not positive. So yeah, the songs I would recommend for solos would be Rousing Rhythms, Beats, Ballad, Aria of Alacrity, Lament, Shriek of Weakness, Unchained Harmony, and then Piercing Shrill over here. And if you want to see how to be able to cast all of those with base, like a default kit or base knowledge, with a green loot, then I would just recommend checking out the Bard Guide video I have. And I explain it all in there, how you can basically get 5 free song capacity. I think you don't need to do the Woodsman quest cutoff. I don't think you'll ever be able to get a campfire kit in your Squire if that's what you're looking for. I think the only way to get them is to buy them from the Woodsman. Which, if you do his quests, it might make the campfire kits cheaper, but I'm not sure about that. Alright, let me go. Let me speed up so I can go get this double bossing in. So I'm just gonna run through everything. I didn't exactly get the best spawn. Yeah, it is insanely hot in Texas right now, too. Oh yeah, if that's the question, Kadov, then yeah, you just have to find them randomly. A good place to look is like barrels. Like if you break barrels, I've noticed they have campfire kits pretty often. Yeah, one thing I'll definitely say about the Falchion is not the hugest fan of it for bossing. Granted, I could have more attack speed if I had a better kit, but not by much, because I've already got a lot of dexterity, to be honest. Although it doesn't feel that bad for Cyclops, it just feels kind of bad for circling left on the troll at least. I kind of do need to do this Skelly Champ, but maybe I'll have time to do it after. Yo, what's up again, Colbert? Do I like Falchion better than Rapier? Not necessarily. I'm just testing it out. I think I like Rapier more than Falchion, to be honest, from what I've seen so far. But Falchion doesn't seem bad. Skeleton wanted to join in on the fun. And yeah, the Falchion is pretty slow. Yeah, I will say the Falchion is pretty quick at killing Cyclops. That I can say for sure. Actually, I'll pick up the rags. Still don't know what these are used for, but I do think they sell a little bit. If I go with the Falchion, I drop Rapier Mastery for Warsong. But if I'm playing Rapier Mastery, or if I'm playing Rapier, then I'll play Rapier Mastery. 100%. You know, I mean, I think Warsong is really good, but I don't think it's a must. If you are going Rapier, you can go, like, Rapier Mastery Warsong here. These two are a must, in my opinion. Charismatic and Superior. But then these last two slots, I would say you pretty much are, for solos anyway, you're pretty much just choosing between Rapier Mastery, Warsong, and Fermata. So, you could go Rapier Mastery and Warsong. Are there classes that really benefit from a certain race? Not too much. I mean, like, some classes benefit more than others, but not like a crazy amount. I would say Barbarian benefits pretty well from the Lizardmen skin, but everything else is kind of like, it's not that big a deal. Are there only 3 maps? Wouldn't it be boring to just play 3 maps all the time? I would say look at League of Legends. It's effectively a 1-map game for the actual game mode, and it's probably the most popular game ever. For like an insanely long time as well. But no, I would say it doesn't get, to me, Dark and Darker doesn't get boring, even though it's just 3 maps. Oh my goodness. Why is gold worth mining? It's like only 50G on market. That is true, but I mean, if you're gonna extract anyways, like if you've got gear on, and you're not just gonna like exit to game. Because I mean, I think if you want to make just straight gold, you should probably do sub 25 gear score lobbies as a warlock or a bard, kill the cave troll, and then just exit to lobby afterwards. If he doesn't drop the troll pelt. If he drops the troll pelt, then obviously you should extract. No troll pelt, you just exit to lobby and run it back. That's probably like the most efficient way of making gold in my opinion. But since I'm not going to be extracting the lobby because I have gear on, then it's like, since I'm here, I might as well get the gold ore. Because, I mean, I can get 2 stacks of 5, which is like 600 plus gold. If I remember right, Fermata is just for longer buff time. Is it super noticeable? So it's buff time and regular interaction speed. The buff time is not super noticeable, but it is noticeable. And the regular interaction speed is also noticeable. So it's you get both of those. If anything, I would say the regular interaction speed might be more beneficial than the buff time, but the buff time definitely doesn't hurt. Let me go check Colbert. I think the gold ore that you're talking about probably just went to the void. Because I think it's because I didn't have space. I think it just went to the void. I don't think it fell on the floor, but I'll go double check. Oh, really? It drops on the ground. It doesn't go to the void. Interesting. Does the same thing happen for the gold pile now? Wait, which one was it? Was it this one or this one? Was it one of these? Oh, yeah, here it is. Sheesh. Good looks, brothers. Yeah, I thought it got voided, because, I mean, the pile stuff used to get voided. I assume the pile stuff still gets voided, but, you know, let's test it real quick. We got time. Yeah, if you just want interaction speed, Lore Mastery does give more, but I like the mixture of both, personally. Or the mixture of buff time and interaction speed together. Do you think Troll or Cyclops is easier? I think the Troll is definitely easier. Okay, yeah, Pile does still void. I got nothing. -1 gold coin chest XD. Is Warlock cheesing bosses just as good as it used to be? Failing bosses on Bard/Fighter getting boring? Yeah, I would say it's still just as good. When you farm the bosses, do you just hope to get a good spawn near one of them and exit to lobby if not? No, so when I farm the normal cave troll and like sub 25 gear score, I will go to the cave troll no matter what, and I'll kill it every game, and I'll just exit to lobby if it doesn't drop the pelt. And I think that's the most efficient way to farm troll pelt, which is potentially the most efficient way to make gold in the game. It's definitely the most, like almost 100%. It's the most efficient way to make a gold without any investment, because you don't have to invest anything and you can still make a ton of gold. And I would say it's arguably just the most efficient gold farm strat in general. But that one's definitely more arguable. Kind of surprised that like the cheapest cloaks are not that cheap. Oh, Lord, let's go. Gracie's coming in clutch with the wings and the cheese curds. Say less. We about to be schmacking. Okay, well, unfortunately, we only got that one troll pelt, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. Free to play, buy cloak, die, and then it goes into the void. Supply down, Lamau. Yeah, that's funny. I think you might be right, Moose of Norway. I mean, obviously it's hard to know for sure, but I did 100% like, I mean, it was probably more than 2 days ago. At least what I'm thinking. Maybe it was 2 days ago, but I feel like it was more than that. But within like the last week, I remember accidentally queuing up duo Goblin Caves when I was playing solo. And yeah, I remember like I had something like that happen where I got chased off by 2 players. Alrighty, I'm gonna let this swing around to Ice Caves, and then we're gonna jump into some High Roller and start making some gains on the leaderboard. When do you think this season is gonna end? Probably sometime around maybe late September, early August. Late September, early August, something like that. Or somewhere around there, like give or take a month on either side. Do you farm hell? If so, can you show us? Unfortunately, I do not farm hell. I am not a fan of Crypts or Inferno, and as much as I would like to kind of farm it, because it definitely seems like it's by far the best way to get AP, yeah, I mean, even though I know it's better than Goblin Caves and Ice Caves, I just like, to me, it's just not worth it to put myself through that. Like, I think learning Crypts and Inferno is just not, like, on one end, I'm getting more AP, but on the other end, I'm enjoying the game less, and I just think that's, like, probably not a good way to go about it, so yeah, eventually I might learn it, because I feel like if I learned it, it probably wouldn't be that bad, but yeah, I don't know. The only way I could really learn it is 0 to hero High Roller for a number of times, and eventually it might start to feel not that bad, but it's just rough. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Crypts. What are the season rewards? So last season, they were this. You got some random stuff. Then you got a coin bag, a Frostwalker skin, a frozen torch, an ice flame, and frozen bottles. And you can see, like, here's the frozen bottles, here's the frozen torch, here's the frozen campfire. That sounds pretty funny, Moose in Norway, but I can now say that wasn't me, I don't think. I don't recall, like, throwing a drum at anybody recently. I think, anyways. I mean, I threw a drum at a mummy not too long ago, but there are going to be some for this season, Colbert, but they're just not released yet. They usually release the season rewards, like, roughly halfway through the season. Granted, last season they were pretty late, but I think their goal is to announce them like halfway through. And then, yeah, you get the rewards at the beginning of the following season. So, like, I got my rewards from last season, like, a week ago or a week and a half ago or something like that. How much damage does the drum throw do? It does an okay amount. I think it's got typical scaling unless you take the perk, but it would just be like 24 damage plus any additional or true physical damage you have, and then multiplied by your physical power bonus. Man, what's up with these fighters being pretty geared in my Ice Caves game? Sheesh. If a bard headshots me with a drum, I will uninstall. Yo, what's up, Sammy? How you doing, brother? I'm glad to hear that, Moose of Norway. Glad I could help. Yeah, them fighters be juiced. No cap. I'm just in my little random 0 to hero kit, so I probably will not be taking those fights. I will just be using my move speed advantage to get me on up out of there. Okay, this spawn's not too bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Yeah. Wait. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's like already someone right next to me. Also, I didn't actually intend to take the freaking falchion into this game. Okay, let's see. I guess I just gotta go at this warlock. I don't really have another option. have like no idea where that warlock went, to be honest. Got some more tips for us than what you included in that video? Honestly, like not many that I can think of off the top of my head. There's probably like some small things here and there, but they're probably not much that could really be like explained via words, as much as you would either have to like see someone do it or you just have to build it up over time. I mean, I don't think I maybe stressed how important using the survival bow is. I will say that, like, the survival bow is just insanely important. That's maybe one thing I could say. Alright. Normal. Yeah, that warlock was maybe in the wrong lobby. Okay, someone spawned here. Okay, well, I'm not like really meant to be killing people here, but I think it still gives AP, so I guess I will do it. And yeah, is there any point in playing free to play? I would definitely say so. I think dang, this guy got a lot of random stuff in his inventory. But I would say you can get a feel of a lot of what this game has to offer on just free to play. So if you're somebody that likes to like test stuff out before you have to buy it, then the free to play option is great in this game. It's like much more giving than most free to play models. Or like free to play versions, I should say. To answer your question, Moose, so switching as efficiently as you do between instruments and keeping your buffs and all that is just time and muscle memory. For the most part, yes. There were some tips I gave in the video about like ordering your instruments, like putting your instruments in the right order and then matching that to the order of your buffs, which is also really important. But outside of that, it's just muscle memory and practice. wonder if this Yeti is cheesable in my Wendigo spot. I guess we're about to just YOLO this and figure it out. Okay, it looks like it is. Oh my goodness. Damn it, man. Alright, come down here, Mr. Yeti. Alright, well this got a little bit awkward because I accidentally aggroed an archer. So I can't use the cheese spot I want to use. Man, I want to cheese this. I want the AP in that big chest. Okay, I don't see the archer anymore. I'm actually gonna like try and learn him real quick since I've got him right here. I failed the crouch jump. Okay, well, he's already dead. Wait, he is dead, right? Okay, he's dead. Albino looking monkey, man. Yeah, apparently the method to kill those guys normally is you literally just crouch jump to the right on their first attack, and then you just circle right. And then you just do that every time they attack. I think they're actually pretty easy to kill. Yeah, I'd imagine trying to fight him in like a tight corridor is probably really rough. Man, I'm so bad with the nightmare bats just because I'm so lazy. Alright, I kind of want to go Abyss. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it this match, though. Somebody cleared this already. Question is, did they get the chests I want? Grabbed one of them. They just didn't open this chest. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I also heard that interacting with chests in general just gives you more AP now than usual. Also, like, wish I could, I don't know if anybody knows, but does opening a chest with Unchained Harmony give you AP for it? Might need to see if I can look that up. think I might be able to find the answer to that on the wiki really quick, but we will see. Okay, yeah, this will not be an abyss run. I'm just gonna go take this extract, try and get this one more big chest if I can. Someone else probably already got it. Assuming this extract is open anyways. If it's not, I have to... If it's not, I gotta go back the other way. It's gonna be a little close. I think I'm good, but we will see. Okay, yeah, we made it. Nice. Nice. This thing says I got 1 player kill, but surely I got 2, no? Like, surely I got 2 player kills. Yeah, that definitely wasn't the most amount of AP. Wasn't horrible. But I think it's just because I was not super locked in. Had to deal with 2 players as well. Should probably also grab a falchion now. Or a rapier, I mean. Let's take this blue, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Let me get rapier mastery back on. And yeah, I'll keep Fermata. Can't find any mention of Unchained Harmony on the Adventure Rank wiki article, but one of the comments says Barbarian Smash doesn't give AP on chest. Let me look at this, let me look back at my stream really quick and see how many interactions I had, or like how many regular interaction points or whatever I got, because I don't think I opened that many chests with my hands, so depending on the number, I'll probably be able to tell. Okay, yeah, it said I had 11 prop interactions and 3 high-end prop interactions, which are probably the big chests that I think I was mainly opening with the Unchained Harmony, so it seems like Unchained Harmony does count, but I will verify that next game. I'll only open chests with Unchained Harmony, and we'll see what it ends up being as, or what it ends up being. But I appreciate you looking for me, Real. What would you say is the best class overall? For solos, it's probably Bard or Barbarian. In like the entire game, it's probably either like for like solos, duos, and trios, like everything put together, it's probably either Bard, druid or cleric, maybe. Or honestly, it might just be bard, druid, or barbarian, to be honest. If I had to guess. Congrats on getting the game, Sammy. I just find I rarely get to be able to use the movement speed slow and piercing shrill in PvP TBH. Yeah, it takes some practice, like being able to get your spacing down so you can actually get close to debuff without being forced to go into melee. Yeah, druids are definitely a menace. I might have missed the ice caves rotation. We will see. Not sure. I mean, yeah, I think I probably missed it since it's on GC now. The life as a druid is a series of tragic rat deaths. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Moose. Think how much you enjoy the class is the most important. I've seen some crazy ranger and rogue plays, but their playstyles are usually very unique. That is very true. I mean, look at Repose. People love to complain about how useless Rogue is or how weak Rogue is, and to some extent, I would probably even agree that it is a bit weak, but Repose obviously makes it work because he knows how to play Rogue. He has like the playstyle mastered. I'm gonna restart my game super quick so I can get this cloth simulation running. Oops, my bad. After Dex, what should I prioritize for Bard? I would probably say add move speed on your boots, true physical damage on all the pieces you can get it on, and then like strength, vigor, armor rating. All of those stats are good. Yo, take it easy, Missing Real. I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Thanks for the calls on muted. Are there any benefits for using that launcher? I don't think so, but the one time I did launch the game from Steam, I was lagging pretty bad. Like my game was like stuttering, and I shouldn't say lagging, it was stuttering. It was like FPS stutter. And I just noticed that the one time I launched it from Steam, and I haven't launched it there since. Accidentally killed a random druid while you're killing some mummy spiders. Probably ran past while you were playing the Shrieking down. That is pretty funny. Yeah, that Piercing Shrill, Piercing Shrill, the one reason I run it is pretty much, like, the reason I usually run it in solos is because you can kill rat form druids with it. Also, I'm not sure, but maybe at some point during the stream, I might do some crypts. Like, I might just YOLO some solo crypts. I'll probably do it with, like, just a blue weapon at first. And, like, not really bring in any gear. But maybe I'll see if I can try and learn some crypts today. We will see. Probably depends on how I feel about ice caves and if I feel like the amount of AP I'm getting is worth the difficulty of Ice Abyss or not. I'm actually going to swap this over to East as well. Delicious Kellogg's Crisp cereals. Yo, what's up, Popo? How you doing, brother? How late you plan on streaming? Not positive. I'm definitely gonna take like a little break here in a bit. I'm not gonna cut the stream, but I'm probably just gonna put it on like the be right back screen or whatever and mute up. It'll probably be like a 15-minute munching break. I'll eat some food, and then beyond that, probably. It's 8:45 my time, at least till midnight, I think. Potentially longer. Like I might go all the way to 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Shit, I might even go longer than that if the games are good and I'm stacking up the AP. I might go really long. Like I don't actually know for sure. I've definitely done like some 13-hour streams to like one viewer before, so doing something like that for more viewers might be dope. I am indeed ready for Munchie, Gracie. Obviously, I'm gonna finish this game, but I guess it sounds like I'll probably be taking that short break after this match. I really want to get this chest down here, but I don't actually know how to do it without aggroing the big boy. Maybe I just cheese the big boy. Oh, well, I aggroed him, so I guess we're gonna go for it. Chill out, buddy. Alright, we gotta do the little wrap around real quick. So one archer mob just needs to die. I didn't make the jump. Whoops. Nightmare boy. I aggroed another archer. I did not mean to fall off. Oh, what the heck? He's like stuck. Oh, he's not stuck. Just kidding. Okay. You got an ice eye. Oh, okay. He does have an ice eye for me. Let's go. I'm only going to open chests this run just so... Or I'm only going to open chests with the song this run. Just so I can, like, officially test and verify whether or not opening chests with Unchained Harmony gives you a prop interaction AP. I actually started playing Bard after watching one of your videos. Yo, let's go, Archive. I'm glad to hear that, brother. I appreciate you stopping in to check out the stream, too. Let's see if we get a wolf pelt. Extra thick pelts, but I actually think the extra thick pelts like don't sell for much. So wait, I'm so confused. Which one of these dogs had the coins? There it is. Gotcha. Mostly trying to figure out what I'm watching at work tonight. Heard that makes sense to be programmed. Well, yeah, I should be, like I said, I should be streaming for a while. Like definitely a good long while. It's an epic prop pot. That was kind of crazy. I never see those, really. I just opened one chest with my hands. Whoops. I really wish Bard had a way to break the ice on this map. Like the ice that leads to the locked chest. That would be very nice. So how is this skeleton even alive? Okay, that's just... This is just unlucky. Like, criminally unlucky. Alright, let me take my time here. Yo, how unlucky am I gonna get with this little pack of mobs? First, I'm getting yappaed by arrows, and then all of a sudden, that guy's gonna freaking shove through my shield like that? Come on now. No, not the Zaxby's Buffalo, the Tongue Torch. Actually, to be fair, I don't know. Like, I don't know about the Buffalo, but I think the Buffalo is like the garlic Buffalo or whatever. Bum. Do you ever look down at the notes? Wait, yeah, do you ever look down at the notes while playing an instrument, or have you memorized the timings? I usually look down. Like, for some of the songs, I've memorized it pretty well, but usually I'll, like, just look down and then... Like, I kind of, like, can do it with my peripheral vision at this point, though. Like, I don't have to stare at it. And okay, yeah, if Tongue Torch is their Buffalo, then that works. Someone said, are you doing Inferno as well? If you're talking about Ice Abyss, then yeah, I'm planning to do Ice Abyss in most of my games right now. Oh man, this guy is so annoying the way he walks up. Ooh, that was almost spooky. Almost got my head lopped. Wait, what was that, servo? Come on. But yeah, I plan to do Inferno, like, whenever possible while in Ice Caves. I feel like that's the best way to get good AP while doing Ice Caves. Oops, I'm supposed to be doing this with Unchained Harmony. Aw, man, that didn't reach. How lame. Oh, I completely been forgetting to bring a Surgy. Those aren't, wait, those are better than mine, I think. Forgot them. I actually forgot I'm running a freaking 0 to hero kit, so I should be on the lookout for gear upgrades. Watching you on the TV with the fam. Thanks for the content. Hey, that's dope, brother. I'm glad. Oh, man. Well, don't let the fam see that. Me just walk over 2 spike traps on accident. But I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear it. I'm just gonna open these super small ones with my hands. I should be able to tell pretty easily. Okay, well, I got a lot more treasure this run, which is nice. Guess I'm just gonna drop the extra thick pelts. I don't think they sell for that much anyways. Yo, what's up, Coltrane? Stream's going good, brother. Thanks for asking. It's gonna be a long stream tonight, but it started off good. Would you ever not take charismatic performance? I don't think so. I think you should take it pretty much no matter what. It's probably the best perk that Bard has. I used to not take it like a really long time ago because I was... Oh man, I freaking was not paying attention to the time. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to just extract. I won't have time to run all the way to the abyss. But yeah, I used to not take it like a long time ago because I was hoping they would change it and I just didn't want to learn charismatic. Like, I'm talking like the very first time that I was like playing Bard pretty much. I just didn't want to have to learn it, so I hoped they would change it, but then they never changed it, and yeah, it definitely is like the best perk Bard has. Alright, let's boogie. Been absolutely stomping Cave Troll on some players. Hold on, wait, let me quick. Okay, yeah, so Unchained Harmony definitely works. Can confirm Unchained Harmony gives you the AP. Been absolutely stomping Cave Troll and some players in solo with all the guides. You turned me into a Bard main. Let's go, Cole. I appreciate that, brother. That sounds dope. I'm glad to hear it. I have an addiction. I forgot to ask in the guide video. You didn't have a torch in the base kit. Do you just add that in the match, or how do you deal with darkness with that setup? I just don't bring a torch. So like that's probably maybe a slight oversight by me, which is that as a new player, like you probably do want a torch, but for me and like I think a lot of like other veteran players, like you eventually can get to the point where you just don't really need one. Like if it's dark in an area, you just like don't go into that area, or you can turn the lights on slowly. But I just don't bring one. My recommendation, if you want to use a torch, would be to, let me think. Yeah, honestly, my recommendation would probably be either to drop the protection potion and grab yourself a set of 2 torches at the Squire, or you could keep the protection potion and then you can just come pick up the torches, like pick up 1 torch from the woodsman. Also, now that you get 2 bandages instead of just 1, because this used to be 1 potion, 1 bandage, 1 prop pot. I honestly think now it might be better if you're like just doing a Squire default kit run. You might want to take bandage health pot instead of prop pot and health pot. I feel like 2 bandages is probably more valuable than the 1 junk protection potion. But I'm not positive on that though. Like it's hard to say because you can pretty much always get effectiveness out of a protection potion in a fight, assuming the enemy player does physical damage, but you can't always get effectiveness out of a bandage. And ideally you shouldn't really be getting hit much. So I think like personally I'll actually probably keep the protection pot, but especially when starting out, taking the bandage is probably a better idea. I'm going to need some of these grave essences. I think I only need 3, so should be good there. I can turn in the ice eyes. Let's go. Okay, I need to get... Let me see. I still need to get ale. I don't know if I've seen any since I looked at that quest earlier, but I need to start trying to remember to take out ale. I'm also going to bring 1 extra stack of potions and bandages for the... since I'm trying to go to the Abyss. I feel like that might come in clutch. Honestly, I might even want to take more. Yeah, actually, I'm going to take 2 extra stacks. Like, 2 more stacks of each than I would usually take if I was just going ice caves. Do you always want to have your buffs active on Bard, or should you do it before a fight? You should always have your buffs active on Bard. Even while clearing PvE, it is the right idea. Mainly because if somebody pulls up on you, like, more often than not, you're not going to have time to get all your buffs off. Also, Gracie, if you're in the chat, are you, like, super close? Or how close are you? Like, should I run another match? Yeah, so not bringing a torch and just ignoring dark spots is viable. I thought you want to get the chest hidden in the dark as well. Yeah, the thing is, for me, I just know where the chests are in the dark, so I just don't need to, like, I can just go into the dark and grab the chest. But for a new player, you probably should actually just buy a torch from the woodsman for 5 gold and bring it in. Or, like I said, you could put it as part of your squire set, but yeah. Do you ever take Wanderer's Luck? Not really. I've done a fair bit of testing on luck. I've even got a video where I get like over 400 luck, and I do some tests with 400 plus luck, and I didn't really see much of a difference, so I feel like just 50 luck is not worth a perk slot, which Wanderer's Luck only gives you 50 luck. Granted, I should be bringing in luck pots right now, though. Like, actually, I'm just trolling and forgetting. But I should be bringing in luck pots to these matches. You don't play GC or just like Ice Caves more? No, I do play GC, but like I was playing GC earlier on stream, but I just don't like GC for AP farming. Like if I wasn't farming AP on this character, I would probably be playing GC, but for farming AP, I don't really like it because pretty much all of the AP you can get, or most of the AP you can get, is from the bosses, and the bosses are just like such a high traffic area, and getting counter bossed is the most annoying thing in the game because even if you don't die, it wastes a bunch of time, and they prevent you from hitting the gold pile, and yada 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 yada. So I just think Goblin Caves is not good for farming AP. Also, it's the only map that doesn't have a downstairs now, which going downstairs gives you 100 AP just for taking a down portal. Or jumping into the Abyss, same thing, you get a free 100 AP, so I think going down is very important for AP now. Yeah, neither me nor that guy are that geared. We're like both in like kind of random 0 to hero kits. And yeah, that's fair in Norway. I know a lot of rogue players that do that too. When they're trying to like landmine, they'll take their potions off their belt. What is AP? AP is adventure points, which is basically just ranked points for the leaderboard. Okay, I really want to try and get to Ice Abyss this game though, because I really need to get a feel for how much AP I can actually make if I'm doing Ice Abyss, which will then help me determine if I just want to learn Crypts or not. As much as it'll suck, or as much as I think it's gonna suck, if I can't get that much AP by going to Ice Abyss, then I might just have to suck it up and learn Crypts if I want to be an AP farmer. Yeah, I appreciate that, Moose, and yeah, I still make mistakes sometimes with my buffs, but I've just probably like applied all of my buffs in the same order like such a ridiculous amount of times that, I mean, yeah, I've just got it down. Yo, what's up, Henry? More viewers every time you come on here. Love to see it, man. I deserve it. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Glad to see you tuning into the stream. A good performance draws a crowd. It's a little bard joke there, kind of. Even if it was unintentional. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try and min-max this run a little bit, so I might talk a tiny bit less. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, boys. Had some IRL chit-chatting to do real quick. I'm just gonna quickly look for a troll pelt, but I'm not gonna spend as little time on these dogs as possible. Oh, wolf pelt. Okay, well. Wolf pelt is an AP, but I will take it. Pun intended. Gotcha, gotcha. Damn, a white crown? Come on, game. Give me some better treasure. Yo, what's up again, Colbert? And yeah, I'm back on Rapier for right now. I think it's, I mean, I just wanted to test out the Falchion, but I think the Rapier is definitely a bit better than the Falchion, and the Rapier is also just super good for farming AP, because it's, like, so good for killing mobs. Oh my goodness. Bro. Nah, but that is infuriating. I get stuck by the bat. I actually get stuck by this bat. Bro. And then I literally couldn't even hit the bat for a third time to kill it. Bro, that is criminally cringe. Man, that is so sad. Yeah, I was running some different songs just because I had like some random knowledge in that kit because it was just a random 0 to hero kit. It sucks. I don't even care about the gear. That's just such an annoying way to lose 450 AP getting trapped by a bat, man. Tisk tisk. Okay, well, let me just throw on this kit I've got on the left. Let's do some cloth pants. I think part of my method for this stream might also just be to use, I mean, I'm probably going to throw on some of my nicer kits at some point, but probably going to try just farming AP with like cheaper kits overall, because I feel like it might just be a better way to farm AP, because then you'll have, I mean, you can just get a lot more kits if you're getting cheaper ones. You don't have to worry about, you know, dying to something random and losing a big kit. But yeah, that was just unfortunate. The only part that sucks about that is freaking losing the AP. Everything else is whatever. I mean, losing the kit doesn't feel good, but losing the AP in a method like that just sucks. Food's taking forever. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Well, I'll probably run another one then. Okay. Alrighty. Let's grab some arrows. Grab all our consumables again. Alright. We are ready to get back into it. Oh, yeah, what an unfortunate death. But I guess I did learn something from it at least. Don't pull that bat and then walk in front of it, because I guess it's probably pretty easy to get stuck in that spot, because there's a bunch of kobolds on the other side of the bat, and then the bat just flies directly down. So hey, I appreciate that, Moose. Take it easy, brother. Get some good rest. Good catch. What's your favorite fave amulet on Bard? It's got to be the Frost amulet. I think right now being able to get true fizz damage above like just 1 from a random modifier just makes it so good. Basically gotten the same spawn, like pretty much the same spawn 3 games in a row. This kind of sucks that I don't have Aria of Alacrity. My clear is definitely gonna be a bit slower. I also didn't get an upgraded loot. That's also probably part of the problem with my songs. Oops. Ow, dog. Yeah, I did die with the wolf belt too. That's another sucky part of that death. Would have been a nice little bit of gold. That's like half a kid. Yeah, somehow this skelly keeps waking up on his own. I don't know how that's happening. Yeah, I died last run because I got stuck by mobs in like a very unfortunate way. Okay, this kind of sucks. I'm like running into a player, but I do not have the right songs. Okay, he doesn't look geared. Yeah, you do get AP for killing people. It's not much, but you do. Assuming it doesn't like bug, because I've definitely like gotten kills before and they just don't count. So assuming there's no issue, you do usually get AP. Why you bully me? Yeah, unintentional bully. I gotta get that AP. Do not have a choice. Those are like not bad, but I shouldn't take them, I don't think, because of AP, but they're actually just not bad. Not really good for me though. They're not good for most people, to be honest, but they do give the armor and magic resist. Ooh, I can get both chests. Okay. But yeah, I'll actually show you Rappy K. I literally died right here because I aggroed this bat and then I walked a little bit forward, and I had kobolds come from that side, and the bat was behind me, and I was just stuck in between the bat and mobs. It was a disaster. Holy whiff. Major whiffage. Yeah, the bats can be very annoying. Any flying mob, to be honest, but especially the bats. Munchie is here. Let's go. Dang, it's like all nightmare bats. And this bat killed the other one too, so I didn't even get AP. Ah, no shot. Yeah, they got you stuck with a shield berserker. That sucks. That sounds horrible. That was a caped wizard. Homeboy just fireball himself. There we go. Let's pop the Surgy. Oh. Do not mind if I do. Wait. Okay. I missed a blue collectible? I don't think so. Probably the golden teeth, which I still don't know if golden teeth count. see that guy's name real quick. It's actually like some pretty good gear, but I don't think I can take anything else. I want to pull this Yeti. Alright, I want to go Abyss, but I'm going to go ahead and extract now since my food is here. So I'm going to take a short break to eat some good munchie, and then I will be right back. That was a pretty good amount of AP too. It was plus 600, which is not bad. Let me fix my music too before I forget. Grab a loot. I should probably just sell my lyre so I can... Wait, actually there's no item achieved now, so I shouldn't have sold my lyre, but oh well. technically I could go harmonic right now because I've got one extra memory cap from something, so I think I will. There we go. Alrighty, I'll be right back, stream. Should take me like 15-20 minutes to eat, something like that. So I'm just gonna throw it on a be right back screen, and we will be back shortly. See where we're at on the leaderboard now. Yeah, we've already gone up like 30 spots, and that's with the one tragedy. So yeah, getting top 100 is gonna be super easy, but I think I'll probably get way above that. All right, I'll catch y'all in just a bit.